Hey everybody, hope you're all doing well. Happy Monday, hope you had a good weekend. Before I get switched on over to the other screen, I'm going to take this opportunity while I'm not on camera to address the elephant in the room and talk about a little housekeeping stuff. So I haven't been live for about a week. For those of you not in the Discord, it is with a heavy heart that I inform you guys that we did have to put down Suzette last Tuesday. Her health had been dwindling pretty heavily over the past handful of weeks, and taking her into the vet on Tuesday, we were posed with a difficult choice of either put her down right there or take her home and have her quality of life be not so good. We chose to do the humane thing, and hey, death of a pet's a little rough on a person. So I took the day off of work. I took the week off of stream, felt my feelings, all of that fun stuff, and I think we are in a good enough spot that we can switch on over to my face and keep on going with our most recent chat picked game, selected by our very own drunk commie, King's Field 3. We've been going at this for a little bit now. When we last left off on King's Field 3, we got the final seal of Icrius and brought them back to Lyle. We did have to spend just an absurd amount of time grinding the level 3 magic sword. I don't remember what it was called, the Accelerator. We had to spend so much time doing that, just chilling around in the Valley of the Elves. But yeah, we've returned the keys to Lyle. He should be making us our final seal to take back to the Valley of the Elves and figure out how to get those rainbow bridges up and running. I'll be honest, I was expecting him to take the broken moonlight sword here and repair that. But nope, he just took the Accelerator and... still broken. He just took the Accelerator and all 3 of the keys. So worst case scenario, he's gonna make me, or all 3 of the seals, he's gonna make me a proper key. Okay, he's no longer outside. But yeah, how's everyone else doing? How was your guys' weekend? Oh man, the Accelerator's all short and fat again, did it? Did it downgrade back to level 1? Greatest achievement. Sword is in its first stage. Alright, y'all. We're going back to the Valley of the Elves. We're grinding it back up. Oh, God. Ooh. Wait up. Is that the select button? That is the select button. Did I not put my map on select there? Yeah, it looks like it's just... it is every item but my map. I'll put Earth Heal on. Save me a menu or two. Your meds got increased again, that's how you're doing. It's always rough to try to regulate on an increase of meds. Hope you're handling it well. Ooh, let's have a look-see at the new item we got. It's the proper Ictrius key. 3 essential parts: the wing, the eye, and the crown of Ictrius. Combined key leads to multiple places, so can I just use it to... Oh. I can seemingly go anywhere. Yeah, I can just head to any fountain. Because this isn't a yellow fountain, this is just a blue one. Hell yeah. Give me that good old full map warp. I will gladly take that. Okay. Something I did want to try. This, I believe, is the battleground. I want to go find that gravekeeper in the battleground and sell all of my swords that I'm not using, because I'm pretty sure he sold crystal flasks. So hell, even if I could buy 1 crystal flask, that's still an entire magic bar refilled. It wouldn't be classic Dark Souls fashion if we weren't exploring through this world with 5 crystal flasks in our pocket. What is this 2 Estus technology? Hey, Granny. I never found that man that she was telling me about. I'm sorry to bore you with an old woman's memories, but I feel like you're a part of my family. Please come again soon. Take care of yourself. Lady, do you feel that way because I healed your son? I removed your son's spirit from this world. There we are. Okay, I'm pretty sure this was the guy who was selling the crystal flasks. Yeah, for 6k a pop. That's not bad. Really? You'll pay me nothing for most of these things. I feel like since he's giving me nothing for a lot of these, that his prices kind of suck. Let's... Circles the button for inventory. Let's go back to Quist. Just because I know there is a shop here. I think this is Quist, isn't it? Oh, we forgot to read Leon's note. The key will be ready in a little while. It would have been good to talk to you again, Lyle. But there's not enough time. Please, find the clues to the puzzle of Ictrius, our ancestor, and obtain the power as the king. Okie dokie. Quist Cemetery, okay. I think I remember where I am now. Okay. If my memory serves me, this right here is going to be the skeleton house. Yes. Okay. I know exactly where I am. So if that's the case, over there's a dead end. And the shop is over here someplace. You know, I just want to make sure that I'm getting a good price for my hard-earned sword. I will say, this is something that was put in the Verde maze as well. These little like guidepost lanterns are a nice little touch, just to make sure that you're on the correct path. They occasionally they dropped little lanterns as signposts. Like, it's not a bright and flashy sign that's saying, hey, go this way. It's just, it's subtle signposting, and I enjoy that. Yeah. I think you're the shop. Yeah. Death clock looking MF. Oh yeah. She gives me a little bit more. Not a ton more, but a little bit. Alright, Evil Crescent, don't need it. Large bow. We have the evil bow, correct? I thought I remember seeing that in my pocket. Get rid of the iron boots. Get rid of the iron gloves. Get rid of the leather gloves. Don't need the high elf guard. Don't need the iron shield. We'll get rid of the morning stars as well. And I think we want to hold on to the rest of this. In all honesty, we could probably sell the dragon crystals. I'm not using them for pretty much anything. The game will just let me sell my Ictrius key. That's funny. Alright. I think all of that's good. Let's sell one more thing. It has great defensive power. We'll get rid of you. Okay. Use item. Alright. This should get us enough cash to buy everything else that we need for the rest of the game. We're swimming in dollary dues at this point. Just the wealthiest lad you've ever seen. Guys, remember when I was trying to run with those 60 pounds of armor in my pockets? Well, now I've got 100 pounds of just coins in my pockets. Not to mention the 60 pounds of armor I'm still carrying. I do believe we're We're swimming in Prometheus armor. I think the dwarven blacksmith is still making me something. I do believe that we still have a piece that he's working on. I think it's the gloves. Barrels? Barrels. Hello, sir. I would like your crystal flasks, please. However many you're willing to sell, I'll take them. Oh, wow. Okay. Sure. Why not? What if we just load up? Alright, Atreus key, let's... I believe this is one of the yellow mountains. Yes. Alright. Forget 5 piss potions. We've got 8 now. Trace key again. If I remember, this is Valley of Dwarves. Pixie map. Okie dokie. Alright. Let's get that last piece of armor and then head to the Valley of the Elves and figure out what we're doing. That should be the last of our cleanup. A teleport must feel good. Oh, it feels so good. I would say you don't even know the half of it, but you understand. You've been through this game a time or two. It's a good feeling not having to run across half of the map just to get to the dwarven area. Granted, this does mean I'm gonna gain levels a lot slower than I would normally. Just because I'm not even gonna be thinking about fighting enemies anymore. At least not the respawning enemies. I'll still attack lads when we meet them in new dungeons. Hello, sir. I would like your gloves, please. One of your finest pairs of gloves.
Ah, finished. The armor is even better than Warren's. Have you heard of him? He was a famous blacksmith long ago. Why, he could... Oh, you've heard, huh?
Damn. Almost a full set of Prometheus armor. Show me that status. 101 slash. We're feeling good. If we ever find that that final piece of Prometheus, you better believe we're backtracking all the way to this lad. Alright, was this Valley of the Elves? Yes, it was. You know, attack all you want. I got a fountain right there. Was that another Orlandan key? Yes, it was. Or Latin, sorry. This isn't Final Fantasy Tactics. We don't have Orlando. Okay. We were told by somebody that once we had proof of the king or the key or something like that, there's a spot here that we would be able to put it down in. And I'm guessing that's what's going to activate these rainbow bridges. We just need to find that. So, of the Kingsfield games, where does this rank on most people's lists? Because I definitely feel like this is a much better overall experience than Kingsfield 1 was. But I do miss the feeling in Kingsfield 1 of taking on this just insurmountable castle and figuring out how to survive in a dangerous world. Also, the gameplay feels a lot faster. Which I'm sure somebody on the outside looking at this game for the first time would be like, yeah, this is faster? Yes. Yes, it is. This one's up there for sure, I'd imagine. I'm guessing when we find where we're supposed to put this key, it's going to be pretty obvious. It's going to look like a big pedestal with a notch in the top of it. Don't think I'm making that jump. That's why you suggested over the actual 2. Does 2 have the Final Fantasy 2 issue where it tries to do too many weird and interesting things and it kind of detracts from the experience? It's got those growing pains. No, it's exactly what you'd expect being between 1 and this. It's more 1 than 3. See, I think I would like that. I don't think I would mind that at all. Granted, once again, I feel like I just enjoy video games. I feel like I'm way more critical of other forms of media compared to video games. Like, you hand me an absolute dog water video game. Oh, is this where the key goes? You hand me a dog water video game and I'm just gonna be like, it does good things. There are things to enjoy here. I watch a terrible movie and I'm just like, yeah, there was no redeeming qualities in that. That was a horrible time. Aha. Okay, so it's less rainbow bridges and more teleporters. I am so scared to step through this. I would like a save point first. I would be much more comfortable touching a save point before I step through that. I know a teleporter should be as simple as just walk through it and it teleports you. But imagine I walk through it and just fall to my death. I'm just a scared little guy. Hey, look, a save point. The interactivity of games automatically gives it a bonus. At least with most games, there is some degree of making your own fun and enjoyment. Movies are more passive. You either enjoy them or you don't. Exactly. I've speedrun one too many JRPGs in my days. I know how to make fun of just mashing an X button for 7 hours on end. Okay, let's try this one. It's the closest. We'll see if it actually works. Woo. What a visual effect. Those look like hands. Yep. Legendary Grands use these gloves. Striking power of any weapon will increase, but oh, wait. But so will the weight of the weapon. Oh boy, let's see how slow Capricorn is now. Oh. The world's slowest recharge time. Ooh. All right, another one of the needles. You know, the teleporter transition feels exactly like I'm doing some kind of screen wipe move in Kid Pix. Man, I love Kid Pix. It was so much fun in elementary school, and we had a library day when we would just be able to get on the bulkiest laptops you've ever seen. Play around in over-glorified MS Paint. Honestly, I think the Photoshop would be a much better application if there was a little button that I could click that would have a rocket ship clear my canvas. I think if Adobe did that, then I might actually pay for their service. Until that day comes, I will use whatever the internet says is the best free software. Shoutouts to Krita Gang. Where are my DaVinci Resolve users in the house? Whoop. Pardon me. Just gonna scooch on by. So all that was over there was a dragon's eye. But it's alright, there are so many more teleporters in this area. I guess we did get another needle and a Garen guard. Whoop, whoop. I feel like the teleporters should make a fun sound effect when you walk in them. That's really what this game is lacking. It's lacking a good whoop sound. Ooh. Blood gem. Oh. You know what'd be better than a whoop? A slide whistle. You give me a slide whistle for a teleporter and I am happy. Nope. Skeleton. Skeleton 2. Ooh. We doing dungeons? Oh yeah, that was a music shift. Truth class, where are we? The Maze Temple Orladin. This is where Orladin lived his life. It is also where Shudam and Tedek learned their magic. No one can explain why Orladin. No, wait. No one can explain why Orladin and who acquired such great power in the place of beginning remain here for most of his life. I feel like that was worded very strangely. Well, it's a maze, you know the rules. Always gonna hug the left wall. Ooh. Oh, they can cast dark. Oh no. Bothersome little guys. How many? Okay. I've got a couple of blood gems, not a ton. I feel like as long as we have 5, we're gonna be okay for the final boss. I'm assuming the final boss is going to cast at least some status effects on me. To the comma you put sometimes to break up a sentence in between the sentences. The 2 sentences felt so disjointed. They could have been their own sentences if not just split them with a semicolon. The fact that I have 2 of these Aladdin's keys is leading me to think that they might be one-time use items, so I'm thinking we're gonna sit on our keys for at least a little bit. Not burn through them just yet. Let's get a feel for the whole dungeon right now before we start throwing keys into slots. Hello, sir. Goodbye, sir. You know, speaking of grammar, I started work over the weekend on the desert bus puzzle for this year, and man, am I so excited for it. I'm not gonna reveal too much about it on the off chance that Alex or Morgan are hanging out in Lurk, but boy, oh boy, am I pumped. I'm making a fake language. It's gonna be great. It's not quite a basic cipher. There's a little bit more going on, but for most intents and purposes, it is just a cipher that I'm creating fake letters for. But I think I've landed on the rules that I have in place for how I want to draw the letters. That's bad. Okay. I might just choose to not. Oh wow, the door itself takes damage. There's gotta be a better way to do this. Okay, that's not quite close enough. I had my sweet spot. Heyo. Oh no, if only we had some healing items. 8 gold potions. They're everywhere. They're unstoppable. One of the few games with door mimics just like Luigi's Mansion. Fireball, Firestorm. Firestorm sounds good. Let's get them. Huh. So I wonder if it slaps me out, can I... Okay, I can still hit it. What if I just run through it? Mimic, this is a battle I intend to win. You will not beat me in the damage race. Practically the same game. Yeah, when Lyle was walking through the battleground and went, Mario! It really gave it away. I should play Luigi's Mansion again. There are a lot of those GameCube games from my childhood that I have such fond memories of, but have never gone back to. I'm looking at you, F-Zero GX. F-Zero GX, Phantasy Star Online, Tales of Symphonia. The list goes on and on. Oh wait, was there no cash prize in here? Nope, this was indeed just a dead end. F-Zero GX was hard as hell. Yeah, it was. Absolutely was. It was for sure a trial by fire game when I was a kid. There's one mission in particular in the story mode where it is a straight shot down a tunnel that you have to go down on an extremely tight timer, and there are gates that are closing directly on you as you're driving. And if you miss one of those gates, you just blow up. Specifically, doing that mission on Master Mode is so hard. Not only do you have to make it through all of those gates at just a split-second notice, you have to do it on the tightest timer you have ever felt. These lads just dropping rocks. Yeah, these lads do just be dropping rocks. Yum, yum, yum. Oh god. Now is when the real King's Field begins. How do I get out of this room while blinded? We can... That's light. Yeah. Yeah, Kami, if you enjoyed F-Zero GX, you should check out Aero GPX. It's a relatively new game that dropped from a single developer that just looks beautiful, plays amazing, has great music. It's everything you could want from a GX spiritual successor. Ayo, look at us with that level 50 Earth magic. Oh lord. He was a mimic all along? Who could have seen this coming? You've seen it reminds you more of Wipeout in a way. I can see that. I don't know. I think it's scratching an itch that both series have been missing out on for quite some time. Like, it's been 20-something years since the last F-Zero game. When was the last Wipeout game? It's another franchise that hasn't been touched in a hot minute, isn't it? I have a key. Was that another Prometheus helmet? Oh, this is shield. Oh no. Or Aladdin's hood. Aladdin made it himself, but with the power magic built into it. Takes less time to recover magic pelts after use. Ooh. Hold up, hold up. Let's see how these defenses change. 101, 82, 67. It drops our slash a lot, our blow a little bit, increases stab, and gives us a lot of magic resistances. And refills our MP there. Now that's a thinker. We had F-Zero 99 technically. I suppose we did. I wouldn't say that F-Zero 99 is a new F-Zero game. Oof. Let's do a sippy. Hey, another key. You know that was Nintendo going, here, you guys wanted F-Zero? Well, here you go. And never again. They're gonna look at F-Zero 99 and be like, ooh, people stopped playing this game relatively quickly. Clearly nobody wants a new F-Zero game. Sorry. Oh god, it's the Flesh Lads again. Lads just out here tossing fireballs, living their best life. Lads in the flesh pit just out here living, not a cell phone in sight. Just a couple of flesh dudes living in the moment. You can't wait for them to go, hey guys, we're removing F-Zero 99. You know for a fact there are already people who have figured out how to back it up and have dedicated servers online, just like they did with Mario 35. Which, hey, if you didn't know, there are private Mario 35 servers. You can play both on emulator and on a completely legal Switch. But you know, I would never condone stealing money from large corporations. You should certainly acquire the new version of Skyrim through a legal way. You know, Skyrim has been out since I was in middle school, and I've still never finished it. It has the Bethesda problem of just, there's too much of the game, so by the time you've experienced a decent chunk of it, you are way too over-leveled with way too strong of gear, so everything is just a boring pushover. I was dedicated to try to finish it a handful of years ago, where my plan was anytime that I started to get bored with the game, I would just put another one of the most popular mods on. Still didn't finish the game. I played it until the game crashed from having too many mods installed, but was not able to get it done. And this is coming from somebody who has played through Daggerfall so many times. Man, that's a fun game. You still prefer Morrowind or Daggerfall over Skyrim for sure. Morrowind is my favorite Elder Scrolls game. Daggerfall's a close second. God, I love Daggerfall. The Sheogorath dungeon at the end, it's so good. It's such a good game, and it's a shame that everybody is just going to look at it and be like, I don't want to play that, actually. When, like, Daggerfall Unity exists, there's a much better way for a person to experience the game these days. But the people, they are cowards. Before we take on this room with the two little guys in it, we are around hour 1 of the stream, so we have an ad break coming up here in just a moment. I'm going to put you guys over on the BRB screen and play you some music while these ads play. Take this opportunity to get up, stretch your legs, get a drink, get a snack, any of that fun stuff. We'll be back in just a second, y'all. I'll see you guys on the other side. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thanks everyone for sticking around through that break. I do appreciate it. Let's get back to punching some dudes. It is time once more for the dude punching parade. It's funny, you just ran through DOSBox. That was how I first played the game. I'm definitely playing it through Daggerfall Unity these days, but my first playthrough of Daggerfall was through DOSBox, and I wouldn't have it any other way, in all honesty. I don't know if I'd be able to get as much enjoyment out of a playthrough of Daggerfall Classic if I had started on Unity. But honestly, I think you're missing out if you're not doing the move your mouse to swing your sword mechanics. Those are so weird and fun. That is one of the things that I loved so much about Morrowind's combat as well. The fact that weapons had different attack values, and those attack values would be used based on what direction you're walking when you're attacking. So like, if your weapon did chop damage, you'd have to be moving forward when slashing to chop. If it did slash damage, you'd have to walk left or right, and so on. Which is it's just a cool little feature. Reminds you of Might and Magic in the same vein. I've actually never played a Might and Magic game. I watched a streamer go through Might and Magic 5, 6, and 7, 7, 6, and 8. I don't remember which. A handful of the later ones. Not heroes either, like the proper dungeon crawling ones. And like, the game looked super fun. Then again, of course the game's gonna look fun. It has Archomage. What more could you want in a game? Damn, how deep does this go? Just keeps looping in on itself over and over and over. I had a friend back when I was in college who I would always rave about Daggerfall to him, and his response would always be, "But Daggerfall's a bad game." Like, okay, what do you think is bad about it? Oh, I've never played it before. Then how do you know it's bad? It's just bad. It's just one of those bad games. And that mentality has always infuriated me. I understand that a video game is a much larger commitment of time than a movie. I guess some books are really long, especially if you're like me and it takes you a lifetime to read anything. But like, it's kind of messed up to just kind of write an entire game off just because the internet has deemed it as bad. Wish you could live like these guys, just sitting in cube rooms, no thoughts. Don't we all? They really have ascended to a higher form of existence. Hold up. I've got an idea. There's always a secret door in Scooby-Doo. There's gotta be one here as well. Dang. Scooby-Doo has lied to me. You know, personally, I'm looking to be one of those guys who's chilling in one of the cube rooms with another one of their guys. Just a couple of pals hanging out, having a good time. Big chillin', enjoying each other's company. Nothing more to it. Oh, hey, a save point. Cool. Over the weekend, I went to a wedding way out in the middle of nowhere. Like, not a soul had cell service during the actual ceremony. That level of middle of nowhere. But on the way up, we're driving through this heavily wooded area, and what do we see? Just some old man. Subaru's pulled over, sitting on the side of the road, chilling in his reclining chair. Oh wow, I'm slowed. Man was just out here experiencing a higher existence that we all wish we could have. He wasn't hunting, he wasn't fishing, he just sitting in the shade in his nice little folding chair. Nope, don't drink another potion. And it really did just have me sitting there like, this guy gets it. This man's been around the block a time or two, and he understands what's important in life. Oh, not the pick. The key. Oh my goodness, oh god. I don't know what that is, but it sure is spitting poison. He's a snake lady. Ooh, she hits kind of hard. Get poisoned, dummy. The fool. Oh no, it's I who was the fool. Okay, the pink clouds aren't actually poisonous, they just do big doinks. Shoutouts to my boy Just for Kick 66. Yeah, that wedding that I went to was a hoot for sure. It's always funny when weddings have a dance floor, but there is not a soul out on the dance floor. And you better believe me, the individual that I am, will always be the first one out to dance. Because, you know, that's all it takes. It just takes one person to be out there and start busting a move, and that's when everybody else joins in. It's like YMCA comes on, and I look over to Alex's brother, like, hey, let's go dance. Like, okay. So we get onto the dance floor, and there's like 2 kids out there, and everybody else is just kind of crowding around talking on the outside of the dance floor. Then we start jamming to YMCA, and that's when everybody else starts hopping in. Great time. Everyone wants to dance, no one wants to be the first guy to dance. It's just like singing high notes in Happy Birthday. I'll always be the one to hit all of the high notes in Happy Birthday. Is it gonna sound good? Absolutely not. But you better believe I'm gonna do it. You know what I really love doing with Happy Birthday? If I'm the one who starts singing the song, if you start singing in a high register, most of the time everybody will try to match your register because they want it to sound good. So if you start singing as high as possible, everybody else will also try to sing as high as possible, and it sounds bad every time because nobody is trained to hit notes that high. It's that, or you start either really fast or really slow. The human brain's a weird place. Oh no. I don't trust this. I don't know how I'm supposed to do damage to that. It is up far too high. That's alright, I'm bobbing, I'm weaving. See, I've got the moves. The trick is to always be serpentining, ABS. Oh no. Yep, that's what I thought was going to be here. Alright. Let's move. Alright. Wasn't nearly as bad as I thought it was going to be. I always get scared on narrow corridors that I'm going to get hit with a magic attack that's just going to shove me off. Moonstone. Yay, more fire magic. go on to game facts. I keep eating the fire crystals, but for some reason my fire magic doesn't increase. Some guy on the internet. Ah, yeah. The fire crystals are suppositories. Ooh, sorry to be the one to tell you this, but... Hey, I got reimbursed for my key. Okay, we can get 2 more fire magic and that's it. We're not allowed to get any more after that. Legally, we aren't allowed. Bones. You know, speaking of bones, the skeleton's been off stream for a couple of days now. How could you guys let this happen? Clonkin' Bonkers himself has no longer been on stream for about 2 streams now. Are you guys just gonna sit here and let that happen? If you are, that's embarrassing. Or you prefer to submit games? You know, can't say I understand it, but I respect it. Everyone just loves farming their fake internet currency. Everyone just out here, piece of wheat hanging from their lip. It ain't much, it's a living. You guys see that the Tomba 1, I hesitate to call it a remaster, PC port got released? I'm really hopeful that this gets more people into Tomba as a series. Because Tomba 1 is absolutely beautiful. It's like ps1 Lo Mulana. And then 2 turns into Crash Bandicoot for some reason. Hey, another pick. Neato. You know, not one person has commented on the snitties, and I'm proud of you guys. If we don't call attention to the snake titties, they can't hurt us. I will say, one of my favorite throwaway jokes is just taking the word milk and replacing the first letter with whatever the letter of the animal that you're getting the milk from is. What do you got there? Ah, it's a carton of snilk. Oh, fuck yeah, snilk. Nope. So there was a teleporter in that last room, but I want to explore the rest of this dungeon first. What if there are goodies in here? Goodies and prizes. You guys know how much I love a goodie and or prize. Yo, man's got snilk. We can only hope that there is some snilk hidden in a chest farther in this dungeon. This is why we explore. Finding a way to repair the magic sword and save the kingdom? No, absolutely not. Getting ourselves a cold, refreshing glass of snilk? That's the real stuff. Hey, J. Joey. How you doing today, bud? It's good to see you. I appreciate everyone turning out. I know it's a bit hard to catch streams when they're as inconsistent as they have been, but I appreciate everyone sticking around. Did I not pick that up? Where, oh, where is my tasty rock at? Huh. Nothing. Okay, so that was just for the other Aladdin key. Yeah, it's been a weird couple months. In terms of everything that's been happening and my free time, you know? Sometimes things just get weird. But you know, I'll never leave you guys for too long. I yearn for the mines. The ps1, she calls me. Okay, we have 2 keys left. That should be plenty. I'm hoping, at least. You know, I feel like there are two kinds of people in this world. There are those who have their Steam username as clear as possible so everybody knows exactly who they're playing with. And then there are people like me who try to make their name as weird as possible so that strangers on the internet get a laugh when you're playing in random matches. So instead of being Uriah B22 has joined the game, instead I hop in Shrek 2 parentheses GBA has joined the game. Dr. Fraser Crane has arrived. Columbo's Glass Eye is here to play. I will say, I've probably gotten the most positive buzz out of Shrek 2 GBA for my Steam name than anything else I've had it. Like, people love Shrek 2 GBA way more than Dr. Fraser Crane, way more than the URL for the nutrition facts for a Dairy Queen chicken strip basket. Way more than Rockin' Ball Torture. All those names on their own go super hard. But you can't beat Shrek 2. Try as you might, you just can't beat it. Oh boy, alright. We aren't allowed to gain any more wind magic either. Our wind magic is already perfect. We need one more fire magic. We got Aladdin's helmet last time. What are we gonna get now? Come on, Aladdin. Show me a whole new world. It's a light crystal. Oh no, I have to eat more rocks. Ah, shucks. Ding darn it. Rats. Okay, I think before we hit that teleporter, excuse me. Before we hit that teleporter, we're not super far away from the save point. Let's go and save again. Just on the off chance that this puts us into a dangerous pile. You know, these save points here are looking a lot like the light crystals. I think we should start eating the save points for more magic power. Honestly, who is stopping me from just grabbing one of these save points out of the air and just walking away with it? It's floating. How much can it weigh? Almost got 50 and everything. Yeah, we're pretty close. Except wisdom. Our wisdom, very low. We really are living that himbo nightlife. Strength through the roof. Brains through the floor. I am thick of ass and dumb of ass. Let's have a look-see at this teleporter. One telewarper. Whee! Alright, where are we headed? To the green portion. The place of the beginning. This is the basement of the Maze Temple. It is the birthplace of the High Elves. Ictrius obtained his power here, and even built part of this place. Orladin received his power here from Ictrius, along with the secret to the power. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, this is ooh. Someone shot me. I've been poisoned by my constituents. He really been working on his camouflage all these years. Blends right into the background. Yeah, they aren't that tough. I think we have 2 keys left, right? Yeah, we got 2. I mean, what you got? Looks like a spider. Ah, a fairy fossil. Oh, I swear, if each of these have an Ictrius, or not Ictrius, an Orladin pedestal, and I need to bring 4 keys in here, I'm gonna be so upset. It's not honestly gonna be that big of a deal. I can always just go and sell some of the weapons that I'm definitely never going to use, and then just go and buy more keys, but still. Personally, I would prefer to not have that happen. Another pick. feel like I'm definitely getting better at kiting enemies. I'm getting back into the groove of how to do the rope-a-dope. Even if it is these never-ending story-ass golems. Skelly boy, hey! Cool. Oh man. Oh man. Oh no. 6. There are 6 spots that we need keys. Alright. That could be a problem. Definitely holding off on that room. That is certainly a wait and come back later type of area. Ah, this must be the section that Orladin made. It's obvious since it just looks so bad. Alright, I'm calling BS on that one. His magic can just go right through his friend. Shenanigans, I say. Shenanigans. I do declare. Hey, alright, this is why we should be killing enemies, so they might drop Orladin keys. Not the picks. Also, dang, some point soon we're probably gonna need to go back and refill our piss pots. All right, back in the field. You're dang right we are. Hey Oni, how you doing today? Great to see you. I can't wait for the twist to be revealed that we were the King's Field all along. That would be a real M. Night Shyamalan level twist. Okay. Yeah, we aren't gonna have a problem finding Orladin keys from the looks of it. I think my fear of having to run back to the dwarf cave and buy a whole bunch of keys is a little unfounded. I just need to kill enemies. They're dropping them like crazy. Everyone gets a key. You get a key, and you get a key. You're doing great, just farting around the field. OMG, he just like me. Oh, I see you over there. There's two of them. This is getting out of hand. Now, there are two of them. Joke's on you, buddy. I've still got 3 piss pots left. Attack all you want. Jiminy Christmas, there's so much happening. Oh, wow. That fireball spell is actually surprisingly good at crowd clearing. Finally, a proper CC spell. God, speaking of CC spells, I've told you guys how I've been playing through Divinity with Alex over the past handful of months. In our last play session, we made it to the end of Nameless Isle. We killed the Sallow Man and killed Bishop Alexander, but we killed Bishop Alexander in just the funniest way possible. We took out the Sallow Man first and then brought the head of the Sallow Man over to Alexander. He's like, good, you've done the thing I wanted. I will now proceed to the next destination. All of his bodyguards disappear and he starts walking away in real time. So I just look over to him, teleport him into the middle of our group of people, and then he's just surrounded. Everybody gets a turn and they all just start smacking him, knocking him down, freezing him, atrophy, petrify. Dude didn't stand a chance. Which, that's kind of one of the highest points of Divinity, is the fact that the game gives you these tools that allow you to go absolutely clown shoes. And then instead of being a coward like a lot of games would be, where they would prevent you from using said tools, the game instead says, yeah, do it. You're fine. You want to skip this fight? Go ahead. Like, did you guys see the Nintendo Champion or NES World Champion game that was released? The one that was essentially just a bunch of little challenges from NES games with a fake live split timer at the bottom. They asked you to do things in a very specific way to complete challenges. Like, if you did any of the actual speedrun glitches in the game, it would rewind you and tell you, nah, no cheating. Like, if you used up A in The Legend of Zelda to do a screen transition, the game would just rewind you and just... Oh, no, no, no. Which it was just kind of like a, aw, man, really? Situation. But Divinity doesn't do that. Divinity just says, hey, there's an ogre in front of you. Can I teleport the ogre? Yes, you can. Cool. I'm gonna teleport the ogre into the lava pit. Cool. Do it. Kinda lame indeed. Hey, Shiro. How you doing today? It's great to see you. Shiro, you always have the best cat emotes. I feel like you in particular are always just coming in here, slapping down a new cat emote, and I am always here for it. You know, I was worried about the Orladin keys. I think we're gonna be okay. We've got 11 of them. I think we'll live. Yeah, Divinity's just the best dungeon master you could possibly want in a tabletop RPG. There are strict rules in place, and they never deviate from those rules, which means if you know the rules, you can do whatever the hell you want. Oh. New music. That's a cool door right there. Does not appear that I can open this door yet. Okay. I'm thinking, ooh, hold up. You appear to be missing a head, sir. A kind man. Oh, look at him. Legs crossed. Fancy lad. Fancy lad ain't got no head. Okay, can I... Nope, that's just gonna teleport me. Nothing happens. Nothing happens. Alright. I think I recall in Kingsfield 1, the Moonlight Sword gets brought to us by some fairies. So I'm imagining that I need to use this fairy fossil somewhere to get the fairy to come to life to repair my sword. Once again, all just speculation. I have zero grounds for this. When in reality, what we need to do is grind up the Accelerator back up to level 3 again. Oh, hell yeah. We got water magic level... Or, yeah, we got 50 in water magic. We are so close to level 50 light magic. Once we hit level 50 in every type of magic, that's when we unlock Captain America mode. So we go from being just a a skinny little guy to a roided out freak. Sadly, it's also when we become flat earthers, so you take the good, you take the bad. Worn off. Oh, okay. I don't know what wore off. Yeah, I still have my pick. And I still have my fairy fossil. I don't know what I was using there. Oh. It was something that was boosting my magic. Hmm. Interesting. Quite curious. Just two lads chilling in a locked room. They were roommates. I say were, past tense. What's about to happen to them is quite unfortunate. Not for me. It's freaky. Alright, give me a light crystal. Hey, the game actually listened. How kind. Nom 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 nom. Damn, still not enough. We're close though. I wonder if there's another way that I can boost my light magic other than eating crystals. I know that we can cast other types of magic to boost each individual type, but I'm wondering if there is a spell that is considered light magic. It might just be light. Like the spell light. Cool. It looks like I'm getting the key that I used to unlock the door reimbursed each time. I'm assuming each of these are just going to be a different element of crystal. Another key. Breaking even out here. I think our strength just became high enough for us to make the enemies wince when we hit them. Because now you better believe they're flinching hard. No, sometimes. At a fully charged bar, they're flinching hard. Yeah, see? Maybe Blessing would also give us some light experience. Ah, no key. Oh no, I'm gonna run out of keys. Another light crystal. Okay, that should be level 50 magic. Watch it give us 49. Watch this give us 3 points of magic. Shit. All right. I see you, game. Just a dude. Not even a pedestal in here. Just dude. Take a dive, buddy. Take a dive. Yay, free key. All right. Before we keep on going through this maze, we are around out hour 2 of the stream, so we have an ad break coming up here in just a moment. I'm going to put you guys over on the BRB screen and play you some music while these ads play. I'm also going to get up and use the bathroom. I suggest that you do the same. We'll be back in just a second, folks. I'll see you guys on the other side of this break. Let's get rid of them pre-rolls. Alrighty, we're back. Song was kind of a bop though, wasn't it? I was feeling it. The Mario and Luigi games have such good music. Mario RPGs in general are shockingly good. Like, better than I feel like a lot of people give them credit for. I know everybody ranges and raves about how good SMRPG and the Paper Mario games are, but like, the Mario and Luigi games, phenomenal. More people need to be saying this. Oh, right, we're already darked. That doesn't really change much for us. I'm curious if the magic ups only come from when our magic attacks hit enemies, or if it's specifically just from casting said spell. Because, like, I have some water magic, don't I? I guess I have freeze. I don't know if that's technically water magic. Oh, it's a pick. I'm this close to getting out all of the level 50 magic. So I'm curious if I could just go stand next to a fountain and cast 1.5 million light and water spells. See if that could get the job done. All right. Pixie map. All right, 2 branches down, 2 to go. I say 2 branches down. There's still that big room with the throne that I don't know how to interact with. I'm guessing it's some type of puzzle of sorts that I'm going to need to solve. It's when the king rolls out and just, solve my riddle, Superman. Boo, 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 boo. I know that I was the one who just strafed headfirst into that spear that the enemy shot, but I feel like it's their fault. I feel like I'm not the one to blame here. How dare the game do this to me? Okay, there are 2 of them. They were lined up so perfectly that I couldn't see the one who was standing behind. I'm like, damn, that dude is just really aggressively firing. Lad's just shooting. Shooting first, asking questions later. Yay, light crystal. Okay. Nom 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 nom. All right, our light magic is above 50. We just need 1 more point of water magic. And then we're there. I don't know if we actually get anything for level 50 in every magic, but I feel like it was being hyped up in chat just a little bit. But there's got to be something hidden behind that. we hit level 50 and the petrified fairy in my pocket comes back to life and repairs my moonlight sword. I hit level 50 in every stat and the credits just start rolling. Game goes, all right, buddy, you win. Like, I joke, but Logic Pro Adventure kind of does that. For those of you that don't know Logic Pro Adventure, which is everybody because nobody has heard of that game despite it being one of the best PS1 games, it is a roguelike Picross adventure game where every world you have to collect 50 gems, and the gems are hidden under the Picross tiles. So you have to finish puzzles in order to progress, which is awesome. Once you hit 50 gems, it doesn't even ask you to finish the puzzle, it gives you the cutscene that you have finished collecting the gem and then kicks you out of the stage to the next world. So when you're in the final world, it's just... once you get it all, it's over. Which is both hilarious and anticlimactic. Doop, 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 doop. I feel like this game does a really good job of setting the atmosphere of every location that you're in with, like, ominous music. Like, it's all this really heavy, very harpsichord focused soundtrack that just, it creates a level of ambiance that I really enjoy. I'm not going to step onto those spikes. Let's maybe hold off on jumping directly into the spike pit. Just for a second or two. I think much like Elf, the High Elf Valley, we're gonna find a save point first. Hey, look, a save point. The developers, they get me. They hear the things I'm saying. Doom, doom, doom. Oh, hey, he's back. The lads, they have returned. Okay, yeah, I can just barely walk my way over these. I don't trust walking down the middle. Bye, Qualag. Bye, Qualag. Oh no, she back. Oh wow, they are everywhere. I'm going to change my body armor to the fire mail. Oh, it actually invalidates everything they do. This is great. Everything's coming up Millhouse. Oh, she actually can't do anything. She only has fire magic. Hey, Amethyst Light. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. You know, it's probably a good thing I didn't sell the fire mail. Otherwise, I'm sure Little Lady Spider would have given me a little bit more trouble. Are you liking Kingsfield? This game's been great thus far. Ooh. Hold up. That's more Verdite. That should give me level 50. Beautiful. All right. Everything we could possibly want. Whoopsies. I don't know how I got that fireball spell to do circles last time. I was able to cast it and it just danced around those two big guys and just completely wiped the floor with them. Dang, nothing. Ow. Out of curiosity, did you play Kingsfield 1 and 2 before this? I played Kingsfield 1, not 2. But this game was selected for me by chat, and I'm a glutton for punishment. I loved Kingsfield 1, so of course I'm gonna dive headfirst on into it. I'm having a great time with it. I've really enjoyed being lost in this large, expansive world and figuring out exactly what I'm supposed to be doing. It's been a good time. It scratches a nice Indiana Jones adventurous itch that I always love. Sorry, sister. Not a lot you can do. Yeah, I didn't play Kingsfield 2, but the way that I have been being told about Kingsfield 2 sounds like I would like it even more than 3. It's been described to me that it's a middle ground between 1 and 3, which there were a lot of aspects of 1 that I like more than 3, and there are a lot of aspects of 3 I like more than 1. So if it takes both of what makes those games great and lumps them together, then boy oh boy am I sold. Best viewers there? Nah. Best viewers here on twitch.tv/UriahB22/subscribe. Hey, another fire suppository. You loved 1, 2 was amazing. 3 is like 2, but lobotomizing. I don't know. I haven't been feeling lobotomized. I've got plenty of antidote herbs. I don't need to mince around here. Ah, beans. Should have waited. Hmm. I'm kind of wary to step on this lava. I have a spell called Freeze. I also got one called Lightning Bolt. And Haze. I'm learning new spells and not even realizing it. Okay, let's try this Freeze spell and see if it does something to the lava here. No, but that's cool as hell. I'm so worried to step on this lava. How far in am I? Oh yeah, real deep. Okay, yeah, it's gonna kind of suck to have to walk all the way back if this does kill me. I wonder. Let's try something real quick. Okay. Haha. You'll love to see it. Let's put Fireball back on. Lightning Bolt is your favorite, but you can blow yourself up if you're too close to the enemy. We love blowing ourselves around here. Blow yourselves up. How'd you feel about your Accelerator resetting? You know, I wasn't using the sword anyway. I found Capricorn here relatively early, and then I've just been using Capricorn. Like, we had to grind to get Accelerator up to level 3. Just because we had all the keys and needed to get it up to level 3 before Leon would actually work with us. So Capricorn was better than level 2. Yeah, level 3 was better, but we didn't have access to level 3. $26,000 XP is a lot. Yes. Yes, it is. It was a solid half hour or so of us just walking in circles in the Valley of the High Elves. Picking up XP. I thankfully have just a few crystal flasks, so it's not like I have to run back to the fountain every time that I need to go refill magic. Another pick. I've been getting a lot of these picks. Yeah, they're just backing up. Those picks are good selling fodder for sure. Well, I could always use more crystal flasks. How many gold potions? I've still got 2 gold potions. Okay. You made it this far without the silver ring. That's nutty. Never found a silver ring. That's kind of just the story of my life in this game, I suppose. I'm just adventuring without knowing any better. You did all the Kingsfield games with no guides as well. I rarely use guides in games, just in a general sense. More light magic, please. Like, I don't play games on emulator. I don't look up guides for the most part. If I'm super stuck, I'll ask chat for a little bit of help every now and then, but in a general sense, I want to experience a game as it was meant to be experienced when it first came out. And heck, if that extends to me occasionally having to ask my schoolyard friends how to take out an enemy, so be it. Alright, it's only 2. You like that phrase, you're gonna use that? Go ahead. Man, I'm just gonna say, thank goodness I found the fire mail. I'm sure these spider ladies would be so much more threatening if I didn't have it. But the fact that I can just kind of... Come on, hit me. Oh, sorry, you couldn't actually do anything. It really... It makes this feel a lot better. Large bow. You know this game has achievements as well during retro achievements? Yes, I do. But yeah, we're playing on original hardware here. No BizHawk or RetroArch in this house. BizHawk, it's another one of the, it's one of the 2 really large multi-console emulators that Retro Achievement supports. Hey! Okay. That's the skull for the skeleton that we found. You're all about games preservation. In terms of emulators, I definitely prefer BizHawk to RetroArch. RetroArch is just a nightmare. The UI for that application is just, it's designed by somebody who wants to see you suffer. You've only seen RetroArch. So for the most part, RetroArch is better for a a viewer experience. It is not better for a player experience. You said to the PS3 UI, ghoulish. Just ghoulish. So, Ed? Wait, there was another path over here, wasn't there? Oh no, I think the walls just weren't loading in yet. Holy damage. What in the world did so much damage to me? We're not getting an antidote, or we have to walk over a whole bunch. You got hit in the back by a frost spell, apparently. These guys aren't messing around. They're out for blood. My blood, specifically. Was that a low poly Qualag you saw? Oh yeah, shooting the fireballs and everything. This is a spider titty enjoyment stream. She got them spitties. Yeah, look at her. What's not to love? Oh, I'm still poisoned. Like, hey, you shouldn't be doing damage to me. She's not. It's just the toxins in my blood. What's not to love? Look at her. The weird preceding hairline. Everything a person could want. Can I make that walk? Have I explored over here already? No. I can probably make that. Yeah. Just a casual slide. No, can't make that. No secret doors. Come on. You should definitely save before can I make that. The save point's so far away. Also, we're almost out of healing potions, and I have so many dragon crystals. Yay, we made it. It's just across the bridge. See, we're never punished. We made it just fine. I wasn't even worried a lot. Okay, so we got ourselves the skeleton head. So we can go back to where that guy on the throne was. We can give him some head. And hopefully that's going to unlock the door. You know, you beat the game for the first time without knowing that you could walk over the broken beams. You just made the jump. The jumps in this game are terrifying. One of the things that made the Earth Temple in this my favorite temple was just the fact that it required you to do so many really tricky little bits of platforming that created a sense of tension that I was living for. Okay, it's straight ahead. Boom, boom. Got it. The Earth Temple, those jumps actually have invisible platforms that extend out. You can make the jumps even if you're walking instead of needing to run. See, I feel like that's another point in favor of the Earth Temple being the best. There isn't actually any sense of danger. The game just presents it to you in a way that you're going to be scared on your first playthrough. Hell, maybe even second playthrough if you don't know. It's the illusion of danger, and that's what I'm looking for. Oh, there is a sense of danger. If you intentionally stop doing the correct thing, you'll die. Hey, buddy, want some head? No head? Start just twisting it on. Homeboy was so crazy. He was like, when I die, make my corpse a key. Just rip my entire head off. Ooh. Can I save here? Nope. Hold, let me read that again. Created the elves and the dwarves to inhabit Valacia. He created the other creatures and later men. They all lived in peace at first, but soon men began to drive elves dwarves to remote places. Men began to fight among themselves, and Valacia was thrown into turmoil. After careful contemplation, Valad revealed himself to men as Seath and Gyra. Seath became the object of worship, and Gyra became the object of hatred. Valad was pleased at first, but Seath and Gyra soon began to compete with each other and lost sight of the mission given to them by Valad. Evil creatures were produced during the struggle between them, and Valacia began to fall into war and malice. The wish of Valad was then to be carried out by Ictrius, the High Elf, who introduced Orlan to give gift of power, and whoever would defeat Seath and Gyra. Now the power shall be given to you. You shall be the savior of the land. Valad's wish will be done. Aww. That is the ugliest helmet I have ever seen. Ooh, armor too. And gloves. And boots. And a shield. Oh good, it just equipped it all. Okay. Good golly, I hope I don't have to walk over any bridges. That's some okay defense. It's always Seath. It is always Seath. Damn scaleless dragon. Oh, this is the entrance. This is all the way back at the entrance. Okay. With this armor, can I make it through the path of death now? Oh, it just takes me back up top. Okay. Hmm. All right, I suppose let's warp out and go try the path of death. Where was that? Over by where Priscilla was. It was in the snow area. Oh, I think this is the graveyard. It's okay. I think there was an entrance here in the graveyard as well. Scenario was right before you clicked. It's all right. We'll figure it out. Sit on your hands, buddy. It'll be good. Whoopsies. Sorry, you're fine. Just don't let it happen again. We're all loaded up. I believe there is a save point in this area. I think it's right behind the church. You're just excited to see someone play this game. Hey, I totally get it. I get really excited seeing people play games I love as well. On the weekends, I've been hanging out with one of my friends, watching them play Fallout New Vegas for the first time, and it is taking so much restraint not to just interject at every point and be like, so this voice actor, the lore. I understand the struggle. What if I walk directly into that spell? Was this the entranceway to the path of death? No, I think this is a different dead end. No, this is not looking familiar. junker. That's the castle. Oh wait, you didn't play 2? Nope. Oh, hold up, staircase here. Do 2 and 3 take place in this same world? Like, I understand they all have interconnected lore, but like, is it a situation where when I play 2, I'm gonna see things that I saw in 3? Takes place on an island next here. Okay. Hello, Mr. Rocking Chair. I feel like my physical attack is refilling very fast now. I wonder if the Icarus armor gives me some sort of buff to my attack speed. There it is. I see my line. Woo, baby. Like a hot knife through butter. Yay, the flesh walls are back. Only good games have flesh walls. If you're not walking through a meat maze, you're not playing a real game. Okay. Oh, it's like that, is it? Oh, we're gonna be like this, are we? Oh, that was my shot. Ooh. What I'm gathering here is this area is going to jonkerfy me. I'm going to go full jonker mode. Jonker, you know of the Jonkler, beloved Batman villain. Famed society hater. Put on your clown paint. Tell everyone you live in a society. Skeletal. Nope. Yep. That's dead right there. Another one of the tattered wood chests. This is the one that my copper key can't open, right? Yeah. Wrong key. Okay. I was hopeful. The game handed me so many of those picks, and I don't know what to do with them. I've already de-petrified both of the obvious people who have been petrified. We'll find a key for it someday. You forever knows that the keys go to the chest that match that color. But then you felt silly. I still need to find the key that's even gonna unlock those chests. Alright. Here we go, here we go. Deep breaths. Let's go. Whew. This is all that training for the Olympics. We really made that run. I would like to dedicate that one to my hero, ray gun. Let's have a look-see at what our map is looking like. Very disjoint? Yes. Out of curiosity, do you have the entire Promia set? I do not. I don't have the boots. I only found 4 pieces of Promeus. I didn't find the 5th. But heck, there's no real need for the Promeus armor. If we have this Ictrius armor. Rip ray gun indeed. Okay, we've got another path we can go down. There's a couple other routes that we didn't take for some reason. I should have been looking at my map more. Each piece reduces physical damage by 20%. Means a full set, you take no physical damage. Huh. Can I unequip the Ictrius set that I have? Yes, I can. Okay. Yep, that's just a box of bones. Yo ho ho. See, I told you guys me running at every wall and mashing the X button would pay off eventually. Right now is when it's paying off. So, does that 20% reduction only happen once you have the full set equipped? Because I'm pretty sure I went through here with the with 4 pieces of Promeus armor equipped, and I still got one shot by every trap. Ooh, a tomb. Locked. How dare you. Lynn's key. Other key. Jail key. Jail key? No. Magician key. Copper key. Or Aladdin's key. Royal key. It was royal key. Ladies and gentlemen, the answer was royal key. And we got some dollary dues. 5,000 to be specific. We can go buy 2 more crystal flasks. Wait, is the royal key we need the one to open the tattered wooden chest? I don't think I've tried that one. Maybe I have. Honestly, these are the dangers of taking a week off. You take a week off and you forget everything about the game. There's another path we didn't go down. We can loop around. I don't want to have to walk back through those spear traps. Yeah. Copper key goes to wooden chest with copper panels, and you get the rest. Yeah, so I know about the fact that, like, the copper key goes to the wooden chest, the magician's key goes with the stone chests, and so on. But I just don't know how to open the tattered looking ones. This is not an invitation to tell me. That's still one of the mysteries that I need to solve. Honestly, it's the biggest thing I have in my notes right now. I just have a bunch of little individual notes that tell me where all of the tattered chests that I found through my adventures are. Just kick the chest, it'll open easily. I will simply shoot the chest with my gun. You got fire magic, just light it up. My fire magic isn't strong enough. I need more fire suppositories. Hello, Skelly Bones. Oh my god. I don't know how I'm alive. Okay, spears don't kill. They just do about half of my health. What do we got here? A ring. An evil ring. What's the difference between this ring and a regular ring? Well, this one has angry eyebrows. Clearly, it's evil. What does the evil ring do? It just says really nasty things about you. Oh, cool. I want to try puts the ring on. Stinky. Oh man. Talks mad shit about your mom. Now is when we're gonna have a problem. This evil ring going right in the volcano. You talk shit about me, I can get over it. You talk shit about my mom, we're having problems. Ow. Oh god. Good god, there are spikes everywhere. I'm gonna have a chuckle if this puts us out at the snowfield. This is looking like the path where we entered from the snowfield. This is sounding snowfieldy. He called it! This is a good opportunity to go and save. And then make our way on back in. But before we do that, we are rounding out hour 3 of the stream. For those of you that are new here, we've seen a lot of new faces today. I run 3 minutes of ads every hour in order to stop pre-rolls, which are ads that play as soon as a person joins the stream. I don't like that. I don't want anyone getting hit with dumb little commercials and missing out on what I'm doing. To combat that, put you on the BRB screen, play you some music, and I get up and take a little bit of a break. And I recommend that you do the same if you've been sitting for more than an hour. We'll be back in just a second, folks. I'll see you guys on the other side. Alrighty, folks, we're back. Thanks everyone for sticking around through that break. I do appreciate it. Damn, didn't know this Aquasure ad was such a bop. You gotta love when an ad has good music. Back in the good old days of freecreditreport.com. Hell, I'll still sing those songs. I will sing them loud and I will sing them proud. Is this where the save point was? Yep. You know, I feel like Burger King is the only place that's really been trying to capture that early 2000s song in commercials with their really annoying Whopper, 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 Whopper song, you know? it hasn't been working. It's not catchy. I'm not sitting here like, yeah, I could go for some Burger King now. I'm just sitting here like, please God, please let it be over. But like, freecreditreport.com? Hell yeah. I don't need my credit score checked right now, but I'll give it to me. For a great low rate you can get online, go to the general and save some time. Too true, bestie. Took you a while to read my stream tile. Now you know I'm at a loss. Correct. If they keep saying it, maybe you might want one. So I'm about to get impaled. I'm really not a fan of Burger King in general. I've always said that Burger King is probably my least favorite of any fast food restaurant, and I hadn't had it in such an absurdly long time. Up until that anniversary trip that I took, where I decided, you know, it's been forever since I've had Burger King. There's nothing else in the area. I might as well give it a try. And good God, did I get so violently ill. Like, the second to last day of the trip, we could not do most things because I just felt like absolute garbage after eating some chicken fries from Burger King. Sorry, you eat the third worst fast food? Alright, Kami, hit me with it. What's number 1 and number 2? Down and around like that, okay. Ouchie. KFC and Arby's. Okay, I love the KFC Famous Bowls. Then again, last time I had a KFC Famous Bowl, I also got very sick. The only reason that I would go to KFC was the fact that in my college town, it was a combination KFC A&W, and I will fuck around with some A&W. That's the good stuff. Yo, A&W kicks ass! You're damn right. Ow. Ooh, that launched me. Granted, all things considered, I'm not really a fast food eater. And if I am going to get fast food, most of the time it's just Dairy Queen. I'll get myself a small blizzard and a little chicken strip basket, and I'm jamming at that point. Man, do I love Dairy Queen's honey mustard. Like, the food at Dairy Queen, honestly not that good, all things considered. Ooh, But boy oh boy is their honey mustard just next level. I've tried to find a way to buy it in bulk as well, but I just can't find it. You just order out Chinese food, honestly. I'm not eating a ton of fast food, all things considered. I'm cooking a lot more these days, and it's been a nice change of pace. I really am just entering the professional chef arc of my life. And by that, I mean I made gravy for my mashed potatoes last night and felt like the coolest guy in the world. Like mashed potatoes, a beef gravy, and some meatballs, and some mixed vegetables, and I'm like, boom. That's a meal. I got a ton of leftovers. I'm thriving. Ow. Ow. Shit. So, I've been able to take a hit from every other trap. I wonder if I'll be able to get hit in the head with a saw blade and walk away unscathed. Worth a try. Alright, hug the wall. Let's go for it. Aha! It is I who is immortal. Your path of pain means nothing to me. Am I bleeding? Oh no, I'm poisoned. Weird. Wonder what poisoned me. Am I interested in the new Monster Hunter when it comes out? So, I have very mixed feelings about the way that Wilds is looking. It seems like it's just Monster Hunter Worlds again, and I famously can't stand Monster Hunter Worlds. But I'm a dumb consumer, and I'm going to get the game, and I'm gonna do my damnedest to try to play it because it's Monster Hunter, and I love Monster Hunter. I'm hesitantly optimistic about the game. I don't know if you'd call that interested or excited, but it will be something that I experience. How about you, Kami? How you feeling about it? They just recently finished up showing off all of the weapons, which, funny enough, Lance was the second to last weapon that they showed. So I woke up on that Saturday, opened Discord, and saw that people were posting about Lance. I'm like, Lance was in last, let's go! But then I had to read people's discourse about why Lance is a bad weapon, and I'm like, God, I hate everybody on the internet. Like, you obviously can't show off everything that a weapon has to offer in a short minute and 30-second long video. But boy, oh boy, was everybody treating that Lance video like, oh, looks like Lance is once again just a really slow and boring weapon that's not going to be able to do damage. All Lance is just guard up. So they're like, come on, guys. Come on, you know better than that. You're out here watching the heavy bowgun video and being like, yep, that's everything that heavy bowgun has to offer. There's definitely no other ammo types they're gonna use. Still sad they won't add any of the weapons from the MMO, like battle tonfas or the magnet. Magnet whatever they were. The big old magnets. Tommy, I did make a joke the day before Lance got dropped, saying that Lance wasn't going to be last because they're going to add tonfas and tonfas are going to be last. It's finally going to get freed from MMO jail. Feel like they need to blur Lance in that video. Nah. We swing our big honkin' penetrator and we are proud of it. Only cowards censor themselves, and that's for heckin' sure. Oh, hi, buddy. Bye, buddy. Bye, buddy. Hope you find your dad. Okay, that's the path out. Head down. That's where we entered. There's another route right there. That walkway looks like it would have a secret door. Oh, right. That's where I was bamboozled. Ow. Ow. Goodness gracious, there go my bones. You're most curious if the greatsword they show off has a forced flinch, or if that was just in the trailer. I figure most really cool looking things that were shown in the trailer are just for the sake of cinematography. Like, they really want to show you how badass all of these weapons are, and that's why every single hit that the hammer did stunned the monster. Ow. Alright. How far back does that put us? Oh, right. It's been so long since we died, I forgot it just revives us back at the tree. Almost certain for sure, just curious. Yeah, I'm I'm cautiously optimistic. I'm hoping my opinion on Worlds changes once I finally get Alex to play it with me. She agreed to play Worlds with me once we finished Divinity. So I'm hopeful that I might have a reformed opinion on Worlds once I'm playing it with somebody else to, you know, keep me motivated to keep playing. And that someone else not being just an absolute shitlord. Their new thing is just focus mode, which you're hoping is more than what they're showing. I'm a tiny bit worried focus mode is going to become just like Clutch Claw. And if that's the case, damn, that sucks. Just a box of bones. Because hey, you guys know what wasn't very good? It was Clutch Claw. I'm going into Wilds with a little bit more of a tempered expectation. So I'm not gonna go in wanting a more methodical, slower paced Monster Hunter where things feel more deliberate. I'm gonna go in thinking that we're gonna be getting a World's Rise bastardized hybrid. And that's fine. Because of what? Sorry, your stream keeps buffering. I don't remember what I was talking about. Streamer brain is very real. And due to unfortunate circumstances, I can't remember the things I was saying a minute ago, much less 30 seconds. Excuse me. Hey, pendulums. We got something new. Hey, little buddy. Little brother. You guys know what was absolutely devastating to me? I went to that wedding, over the weekend, and the only thing I wanted above anything else in the world was just a nice piece of cake. I was looking forward to it. I was eating good leading up to it, so I would feel okay eating a piece of cake. I wouldn't be guilty about it. We get to the wedding, ceremony goes through, everything's fine. Then it gets to the point when they start doing cake-related things, and boy, oh boy, was there no actual cake. It was instead just the worst cupcakes the world has ever seen. I have this problem with cupcakes where they never get the right cake to icing ratio, and these cupcakes were no exception. They were just like that much icing for that much cupcake. And I don't know if it was the way that the cupcakes were stored or what, but it wasn't that the cake itself was moist, it was that it was wet. So I'm sitting there looking like the saddest lad at any party. Everyone's like, Uriah, are you okay? Cupcake's bad. I wanted a tasty cupcake. That being said, the cupcakes, while not very good, I did still eat one of every single flavor. Because much like my sister's wedding, if you don't like specifically hand people if you don't specifically hand people a piece of cake, chances are they're probably not going to go and grab one. So like by the time everybody had already migrated away from food and were hitting the dance floor, and by that I mean just standing around the dance floor, there were so many cupcakes left. See, I had a huckleberry one, which that's a Montana classic. I don't like huckleberries that much, but it's a Montana classic. They had one that was supposed to be chocolate turtle, I think. But the chocolate icing they had literally just tastes like molasses. There wasn't many other flavors present, which was a little bit of a shame, because that one had the potential to be the best one, and the other was a white chocolate strawberry, which in general I'm not big on white chocolate. Not subtle, not a subtle flavor. Hey, how are you liking Super Monkey Ball? This is the weirdest monkey ball game I've ever played. How you doing, No Speaky? It's been a bit. I hope you've been well. I think that's most paths. I could potentially see 2, maybe 3 locations there could be other paths. But honestly, this dungeon really didn't net us a lot of goodies. What's your guys' go-to for cakes? I really like the is it Black Forest cake? Is that the one that's the dark chocolate cake with the coconut icing? I'm a big fan of that one. I'm also just Any cake that has like a whipped cream icing or peanut butter in it, I'm in. Then again, I greatly prefer things that aren't so overtly sweet. Like, white chocolate is too much for me. Like, you give me dark chocolate in something and I'm sold. So we have the Ictrius armor. We got the key. Is this lady gonna tell us something now that we have the key to the graveyard? Hello, ma'am. Take good care of yourself. Is that it? Okay. I suppose I can just go right into the castle. I kind of don't want to go into what potentially might be the final area without having the Moonlight Greatsword or the Moonlight Sword repaired. But I feel like I have most of the bits and pieces. Maybe now that we have the fossilized fairy, let's try going back to where we picked up the Moonlight Greatsword. I keep wanting to call it Moonlight Greatsword. I am completely Dark Souls pilled. Maybe let's go back to that that guarded grave. Ow. I've been cursed. Poisoned by my constituents. Hello, do you want to repair my sword? Nation's future lies in your hands. Alright, nothing happens with either of those. Hey, there's a dead guy back here. Hello, friend. It's free Moonstone. Does this tell me anything? Alexander put his entire being sword, seal the castle. Special item. Maybe now that I have the fairy fossil, Leon will be back and he'll do something? There we go. Let me in. Let me in. That's a save point. Ooh, hold up. What about the statue that's in here? The statue of the hero? You want to know something about the sword that'll save you hours of wandering? Maybe. Let me try something out first. I think I have at least one more avenue before I'm out of options. What was down here? There was a secret door, wasn't there? Ow. Well, not quite a secret door. It was more just the game saying fuck you and hitting you in the head. And you guys remember back when those skeletons were threatening? What was that? What did I just pick up? Was that a piece of equipment? I think it was a leather shield, yeah. I thought there was a tomb relatively early on in here. No, don't you lock this chest. No. Ah, darn. Okay. I hear enemies attacking. There's probably a secret door. Show me the map. Yeah, it would be on this wall if it was here. Oh. The sound I was hearing was the skeleton who was behind me trying to stab me that whole time. Aha! Oh, hey, look. New sword. Babe, wake up. New sword just dropped. The Triple Fang. Alfred in the Cemetery. Power of Light. Also has the ability to heal its user. Ooh. I like the sounds of that. That was, oh my god, it swings so fast. That refills so quickly. What are the stats on this? Okay, I think we might have found a pretty dang good sword. Sorry, Capricorn, you've served us well, but I'm entering the Triple Fang era of my life. I am totally Triple Fang coded. Was there not a secret door over here? I thought I remember there being a door, and this is where I got the magic mirror. I could have sworn this is where I got the mirror of truth. Sorry, truth glass. Oh no, that was up north. Where am I? Okay, yeah, it turns out I just don't know where I am or what I'm doing. But hey, look, I got Triple Fang. God, that is insane how fast it recharges. Does damn fine damage as well. Yo! My exploration, it has been rewarded. Triple Fang's your favorite weapon in the game. I can see why. Look how fast that bad boy refills. Leon, can you repair my sword, please? Nope, Leon's still gone. Leon went out for some smokes, never came back. And his magic is off the chart, which you love. Yeah, 63 holy magic. That's not bad. Okay. So I wanted to try slotting the fossilized fairy into the statue of the warrior here, because I think Yeah, it's got a star. Statue of a hero. Can I... Nothing happens. Moonlight sword? Still nothing. Now I use the fossil. No? Congrats, you unsealed it? Oh god. What hells have I wrought upon this world? He's coming, he's right behind you. Wait, there's a chest right here. Ooh. Kind of fancy sword we got here. Three people. Let's foster title of Sword Master. The power of light. I feel like the game's just handing me sword after sword now. 128, 76, 98. Let's see how this compares to Triple Fang. Bad. Got it. Triple Fang it is. Congrats on solving the puzzle. It's a decent early game sword. I think we're a little bit past the early game, sadly. Level 31? That's still way too early. Alright, Kami, what is that, what's that hint that you wanted to toss my way? I swear to all that is holy, if you tell me I need to get Excelitor back up to level 3. Did you repair it in the castle? Sweet. That's all I need to know. How much cash? We're sitting on enough. We could go buy 2 more crystal flasks. That's all you're getting. That's all I need. I don't know if I said it aloud, but I was definitely thinking it. I wasn't even going to set foot inside that castle until I got the sword fixed. Have you seen that sexy fire staff? I have. I haven't used it, but I saw it was for sale. It's so nice. Rubs face with it. I've also been known to rub my face with a fire stick every now and then. But only if they're nice. Gotta at least buy me dinner first. Hello, kind sir. I would like 2 more crystal flasks, please. Yeah, he sells... Yeah, Flame Rod right there. I imagine it just, is going to boost the effect of my fire. Wait. Is my MP refilling? Hold up. My MP is refilling. Yo... It's refilling pretty quick, too. So is your health. My health has been refilling for a while. I've got the globe amulet on. My health has been refilling since Lake Noel. Alright, let's telewarp our happy asses back over to, I think this is the graveyard. Triple Fang does HP and MP regen. It's so good. It does seem pretty damn strong. It's not what we're looking for. So that's Dwarf Cave. What's here? This is Carson. I'm in the area. I might as well just... 10 magic. Oops. I wanted my Icarus key. There it is. That's like Noel. I think this is the snowfield. Yeah, that's snowfield. So it's more in the middle. Is this the graveyard? Without planning to, you don't know why the gold water exists. It just does. It's the piss water. I know why it exists. It exists because of the way that our blood breaks down hemoglobin. Our blood's breaking down some hemoglobin and it's making our water turn yellow. Passion 1. Drink deep of the fountain of piss. How does breaking down stuff cause it to turn yellow? Because you can't create or destroy matter, you can just change the way it is presented. So your body is breaking down specific chemicals inside of your blood, and in doing so, you're getting other chemicals to be released. And your body is literally constantly doing that so that, you know, you can have oxygen in your system. So when you drink too much, it just stops working. It doesn't stop working, it just dilutes it. This reaction is constantly happening inside of you. So if you don't drink water, you're not diluting it at all. So you're just pissing out the straight chemicals. Neat science. God, when I was at that wedding, Alex's very young nephew was playing with a water bottle. I'm like, hey, you want to say you can turn that into a deadly weapon? So I start teaching him how to shoot app rockets with water bottles, and I was like, please stop teaching my 10-year-old nephew how to just create terrible science. I'm like, but he's learning. It's good for him. Uriah, I'm begging you, do not teach this child how to make weapons. I just think science is cool and more people need to learn science. If you ever get a duplicate key, you can sell it for extra money. Some of them sell for a lot. I think the only one we have a duplicate of is the jail key, and I think it only sells for like 800 bucks. The gargoyles from the intro. die. Jail key is the least expensive. It's the only one I found. Let's have a look at our map. Ooh, it's considered a new area. Schmancy. Yep, that's a stump. Faradite Castle. According to the castle, used to be a place of great beauty and tranquility. Alexander, as many others, used to walk here, the gardens amongst the trees. Stand by the Dragon Spring to think. So I imagine this is the Dragon Spring. What if we dip the fossilized fairy? Nope. Nope. Just gotta clean the fairy off. It's just a little bit dirty. Just gotta wipe some of that off. Did you ever talk to Lynn in the snowfield? Yep. We talked to Lynn. We got the we got Lynn's key. We got the staff, and then she died. What'd that say? Bear in the dark is Prince Austin Lyle Forrester. That's me. No entrance, Royal Cemetery. You can't tell me what to do. No entrance? Pah. Did she tell you about the ring? I don't believe so. Oh. This is looking a little familiar. We just got all of Kingsfield 1 in here? Wait. I never got the Moonlight Sword in Kingsfield 1. Is this how I'm gonna have to get the Moonlight Sword? Do I have to recreate what you did in Kingsfield 1 in order to get it here? Yes, actually, I don't know what I'm doing then. All right. I finished Kingsfield 1 with the Shadow Sword. Oh no. Hello, skeletons. You'll figure it out. Just start using the fairy on those barrels. Don't you worry, I was already planning on it. You didn't get the triple fang in Kingsfield 1? Nope. Here it is. This is the barrel he was talking about. We'll get him next time. Moonstone. Hello, Mummy. God, the triple fang recharges so fast. Ooh, free bloodstone. You should probably just set fairy to select button. That's so smart. That's actually a great idea. Equipment. Fairy fossil. Here we go. You know how I used to just run at walls and mash the X button in order to open secret doors? It's now that, but with the fairy fossil. I don't know. These tombs are looking... It's looking like that tombstone there needs a little bit of fairy in its life. You're gonna lose your mind laughing if I don't use it on the one spot. One way or another, I'm gonna find it. Glad you stumbled on the triple fang. You're glad as well. It's so good. It seems like a pretty dang good sword. I'm not just using Capricorn until the end of the game. Oh. I think one of those skeletons dropped a sword. We'll be back. We'll be back for you, Mr. Skellyman. I'm really trying to rack my brain here to remember as much as I can about Kingsfield 1. I played the game 2 years ago. I don't recall a lot. Go check Light's shop. He's dying to see you. We'll find it. Both of those are dead ends. Whichever else looks good. Okay. Just gotta make sure that I have every corner checked. Oops, dead end. I told myself, come hell or high water, I would get the Moonlight Sword in this one. I didn't get it in the first game, I'm gonna get it in the third game. Hey, buddy. Have you turned into Skellingman? After Gyro was defeated by Alexander, he tried to recover in the depths of his tomb, but because of Muriel's victory over them, the hope for recovery diminished. Gyro's unconsciousness is filled with hatred against Seath. It exists solely for the hope that Gyro's sword will be restored. Gyro and Muriel were called back from the dead, are amongst the most loathsome and lowly creatures in existence. I pity them, but even more, I pity King Alfred. His soul soon be put to rest. Okie dokie. Someone's shooting at me. I'm hearing shots. Okay, I stole your $100. Okay, bye. You know what? We'll come chill with our Skelly lad here for a little bit. And while we're chilling with him, we are rounding out hour 4 of the stream. So we have an ad break coming up here in just a moment. I'm going to put you guys over on the BRB screen and play you some music like always. Hell yeah, Legend of Dragoon music. All right. Enjoy the tunes, folks. I'll be back in just a second. I'll see you guys on the other side. Alrighty, folks, we're back. Thanks everyone for sticking around through that break. I do appreciate it. Let's get back to it. Hold up, hold up. You want a fairy? No. Nobody ever wants my fairy fossil. You know who I'm really missing from this this Kingsfield 1 cemetery? Where's my boy? Where's my boy Crestfallen Knight? Ooh, what are you? What are you poach on? The model for the potions in this game, they give me big original Fable energy. If you guys remember Fable 1, the skill potions that you got in that game looked just like the restorative potions from this. Or I guess the other way around, this came out first, but still. It's not the one I played first. Yo, Accelerator up! Ladies and gentlemen, we're back to level 2. I already go this way? Yes. Boom, 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 boom. New path. Mr. Plant, would you like to see the fairy I have in my pocket? Not interested? Okay. If you don't explicitly express interest in my fairy fossil, I will hit you in the head with a sword. Now, Chad, I'm going to ask you, how do you feel about my fairy fossil? Answer carefully now. Nothing. Thank you, Captain. You live another day. Boo-doop, 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 boo-doop. Oop. Balled off. And a broken sword. And the fairy wants the broken sword, obviously. It all makes sense now. Nope. Boo-doop, boo-doop, boo-doop. Ooh. Hello, Mr. Fancy Pants. Ooh, that hurts. Ooh, that hurts a lot. Not light. Earth heal. SimF isn't messing around. But it's alright, because neither am I. Circle strafe, circle strafe! And he's down. Babe, wake up. New sword just dropped. What do we got here? Seath's sword. A sword of Merel hero of the High Elves. This sword has the sharpest blade of all weapons. It's presented to by Seath. Wait, was that who we just killed? Let's check out what the 128, 76, 98. It does some pretty damn good slash damage. It's very slow though. I think we're gonna keep the triple fang for now. Telewarper, telewarper. Hello, my lad. Ooh, they're stronger. Honestly, if we keep getting XP the way we're getting, we're gonna hit level 3 Accelerator before we know it. Dang. Weird room with nothing in it but a teleporter. I felt like that was a prime place to use the ferry. This took us to the basement. Isn't this right before where we fought the final boss in Kingsfield 1? It's feeling familiar. Okay, there's a teleporter in every corner, but only some of them work. Okay. That one works. All right, a lot just happened very fast. What the fuck? Alright, I don't know which of you assholes decided this was legal. I'm out here getting cluster chucked. You know, wild concept. Nowhere near as bad with only one enemy. Oh. Oh, hey, I have an earth crystal. Nom 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 nom. Pixie map. I thought I got them all. They're in the trees, man. They're in the trees. I'm worried I'm gonna get sniped off this bridge. Yeah, this is where we fought the final boss, isn't it? Ladies and gentlemen, we have freed the ferry. God. I didn't have control for a weird amount of time after that cutscene. I got really worried the game just crashed. Flash tomb, flash tomb, flash tomb. Oh. Now spit me out a better sword. the Jolly Rancher blade. Yay! Ladies and gentlemen, we got it. Made with light magic, the famous holy sword owned by King Alfred will revitalize men's spirit and health. All right, show me what we're looking at here. 128, 76, 98. Watch it be worse than Triple Fang. I don't know, it doesn't feel like that much of an upgrade. It looks cool though, and that's what matters. Ba-ba. 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 Boop. Alright. Let's go to the castle. Let's go find Bowser in his castle. An upgrade to aesthetic, that's really what matters. This is Fashion Souls after all. If you're not dressing to impress, then you're playing the game wrong. I really like Dark Souls 1 as a game. It's easily my favorite of all of the Dark Souls games. And I remember getting one of my friends to play through it, and he had this just really warped notion of what Dark Souls was as a game. So like, he specifically was looking up what the most overpowered armor sets were, and he wanted to have his playthrough be that. And no matter how many times I tried to drive home the point of it doesn't really matter what you do or where, the game is difficult in the sense of you don't know what you're doing and it punishes you for not knowing what you're doing. It's not a matter of better items are going to change it. He's just sitting there like, no, I'm gonna put the crimson set on and this is all I'm gonna wear the entire time. Just a strange and warped perception. There he is. That's the crestfallen knight. I stole all 10 of his dollars. Doop 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 doop. Dress for the game you want, not the game you have. I show up to stream in full Bayonetta cosplay. Imagine going through all of this because some dude owed you $10. It's like John Wick, but a lot more petty. Did he kill the last remnant of your wife who is also dead? No. Did he steal your car? No. Did you want revenge? In a sense. Which, you know, this does beg the question, what would you do for a Klondike bar? Would you hop on one leg? Would you renounce your religion and accept the teachings of our Lord Jesus Christ? Would you kill a man? Okay, I do feel really powerful right now, though. More Verdite! Eat the rock. Boop, boop. I really like how fast the Triple Fang and the Moonlight Sword are as opposed to the Capricorn, because I can just run and then by the time I let go of the run button, my meter is already full and I'm ready to hit an enemy. Hey, it's Audrey. Damn. We're one-shotting those big green mothers from outer space. I should rewatch Little Shop of Horrors. It's been a while. We're coming up on the Halloween season. I might make a thing out of it. Do you guys have any yearly tradition movies that you watch? I think my only explicit, well, I guess I have two actually. We always do Behind the Curve, which is a flat Earth documentary when we do Desert Bus every year. So one of the, literally the last movie I watch every year is Behind the Curve, which, by the way, hilarious documentary if you haven't seen it. So fucking funny. And I always do Over the Garden Wall autumn time, which, hey, we're getting close to that. Rocky Horror. God, I love Rocky Horror. I haven't been to a Rocky Horror in a while. But the last time we went, I went with my brother, my mom, and my mom's friend, and we got first prize in the costume contest. Was feeling great. You better believe I rolled in there as Frankenfurter. Took first prize easy. Is it funny because they believe it, or are they trying for humor? So it is a documentary crew who are going in and taking it as seriously as possible, and all of these flat earthers are just showing exactly how crazy they actually are. So you have these people who are like running science experiments and then jumping through every logical hoop to show why the science experiment that they just did failed. There's a strange budding romance. They go to a flat Earth convention. It's a whole wild time. I highly recommend it. It's called Behind the Curve. For Halloween, your family always watches Monsters vs. Aliens, Hocus Pocus, Addams Family, and the DreamWorks Halloween shorts. Hell yeah. Flat Earth is very popular. They have members all aflat the Earth. I think it's funny that I ask for yearly traditions and not a single person names a Christmas movie. Nobody's watching Christmas movies. You can't fool me. I'm thinking about trying to make it a thing where I get everybody to watch the old animated Grandma Got Run Over by a Reindeer, or during Halloween watch the old animated show Scary Godmother. Man, do I love both of those. We did Scary Godmother 1 and 2 and Monster House a couple of years back, which it really did just kick me right in the nostalgia, because boy oh boy, I loved coming home on Halloween and turning on Cartoon Network and they would play both Scary Godmothers and then Monster House. Just the best. Another light crystal. Said you don't remember his real name. It was hilarious. He even had the devil PJs. His name was Jimmy. Come on. He's the bad guy. The second one is Jimmy's Revenge.
My son, as the new king, you must watch over the holy sword and protect the people of your kingdom.
Your wife binges Hallmark Christmas movies from November 1st all the way through January. For you, it's the Santa Claus movies, A Christmas Story, The Grinch, Jim Carrey. Good, you always gotta specify. And Home Alone. Captain, I feel like you and I have very similar media consumptions. Yeah. Oh, there's just a path right there. Man, I'm dumb. I was out here trying to slip through the trees over there, like, oh man, I gotta find a sneaky way to get in. So I walk all the way around this pillar to get around. You know, I'm somewhat of an intellectual, what can I say? More moon. Time to save? We'll find a save point. Somewhere. Kinda sad you missed the sword magic tutor, oh well. That's how it goes. I take it there's probably some really cool sword magic out there. I'm imagining the moonlight sword just fires a big beam of light. Alright. let's set foot in the castle. Let's see what we can do. You aren't far off of the Moonlight Sword. Yeah. I figure it does the same thing that it does in every single Souls game that it is in. Ooh. And now's when the jam starts? Soldier's body. Yep, that's a dragon. Oh, wow. I can one-shot these little guys. But you know, why would I hurt them? They are, in fact, just little guys. It's their birthday. I wouldn't dare to hit a little guy on his birthday. Do I need a special kind of key for that? Yeah, it's locked. Okay. How long is this dungeon? Can you guys give me a rough estimate? I take it it's probably going to be a pretty long one. 30-ish minutes. That's going to be cutting it close. We can press on. We'll try. If we have to stream a little bit longer. If you're exploring everything, maybe around 45 minutes. Okay, so that 30-minute is the rush time. On second thought, then, this is actually going to be where we call it on stream. We're calling it a little bit early, but I don't want to, I don't want to have just, like, 5 minutes left and then do that tomorrow. But we got places to be, we got people to see. Let's find someone to send you guys on down to, because I gotta head out of here before too long. Who is live at the moment? I'll send you guys on down to Laser. He's playing some Mario. He's having a time. If you are new here and not already following, if you want to drop a follow, that would be greatly appreciated. My headphones are so tangled. That'll be greatly appreciated. I'll let you know when I'm live, and it makes the number go big, which makes the good chemicals in my brain. We will be back on bright and early tomorrow, finishing up Kingsfield 3, and then maybe starting out on our next chat-picked game, maybe continuing Turnabout. We'll see how I'm feeling. Until then, y'all, I hope you have a great rest of your day, and I'll be seeing you